got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds, the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost, shares a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold. It's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay. Let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on. Stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign on. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds, the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here.
And a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good time zone, wherever you're at in the world. We are live here in the Rockwool Studios in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. And it is a TGIFriYAY here, as well as in the UK, Europe, and Africa. And it is still a Thirsty Thursday in the USA, Canada, and Mexico. And good morning to Mass Bandit. Thank you very much for the redeem, and you're certainly welcome for the shout out. Always glad to have you here.
Rocket.
Hope you're doing well.
I am doing great.
Awesome. For people that use the Swatch time, so that is the same time all around the world, no matter where you are in the world. It is now at 60, and that's for here in Australia, as well as the US, Germany, Japan, China, Hawaii, South America. Doesn't matter where you're at. That is the time here and everywhere. Let's take a look at what our weather looks like. And let's get that scrolled down a bit. We're having some pretty good weather. It's 77 degrees. It's very mild. A little bit of rain in the area. We might get a little bit of that during the day. We don't mind. A little bit of rain does us good. Otherwise, yeah, it's looking pretty good outside. Partly cloudy and green, green, green. And how about that? Almost the same temperature in Toledo, Ohio. Only a few degrees difference. So we're in the autumn season, moving into winter, and the U.S. is in the spring season, moving into summer. All right, then let's see. I noticed something really interesting. Out and about this morning, fuel prices. Interestingly enough, fuel prices are all back to normal. So the same price we paid before the issue over in the Straits of Hormuz, that's the prices we're seeing right now. Everything's all back to normal. Diesel's a little high.
Good.
Yeah. But the reason for that
changed in the first place.
That's right. The reason for that is the consumer watchdog here in Australia called the ACCC cracked down on all the fuel companies, price gouging and profiteering. And just to explain how that was so easy to catch and understand, Australia had 8 oil refineries about a decade ago. And the idiot government here in Australia shut down 6 of those 8 so that we only had 2 oil refineries left. And that was all based on pseudoscience, fake news, fake science, and that the government said they did that to reduce their carbon footprint, which didn't reduce the carbon footprint in the end run anyway. So when they shut down the oil refineries and left us with only 2, that meant we were buying our fuel from other countries, already refined from oil and already in the form of fuel, and being brought over. So when the oil prices went up, our fuel prices should not have changed because we're not paying for oil and then refining it. We're already buying the fuel. So that was the first dead giveaway. And then, of course, with the 2 remaining oil refineries left, last week one exploded and caught fire, leaving us with 1 oil refinery in operation. And yet the fuel prices are still coming down because we rely so heavily on shipping fuel from other countries which are not affected by the Strait of Hormuz. So prices, of course, remain constant and they remain low. So they ACCC started cracking down, and the gas companies go, ouch, we didn't like that $2.75 million fine. So they lowered their gas prices back down to normal.
Yeah, if only we had that here in the U.S.
Well, yeah, and the reason you can't is because the oil does have, or the U.S. does have oil refineries and produces their fuel in the country. So,
Yeah, but they're still price gouging us. They're
right,
giving 50 cent a gallon discount for cash.
that's right. But they have a legitimate blame that they can get away with, and that is, oh, well, the price of Brent crude went up. See, Brent crude right now is at $105 a barrel. It's floating right around $105. Yesterday, it floated anywhere between $98 and $105. The day before that, it was floating around $85 to $95 a barrel. And that affects fuel prices in the U.S., but it doesn't affect us.
But only once they buy it. They shouldn't be changing between when they get one tanker of gas and the next.
That's right. So people are paying extra because the fuel that's already been processed and in the tanks in the ground at the gas stations were purchased at a normal or lower price, and then raising the price to pay for the fuel that's in the ground there under the gas station is price gouging.
Exactly.
So
I wasn't born yesterday. Well, okay, I was 62
exactly.
years ago yesterday, but
there you go. That's right. So, and this is how voting works too. The smart people are not fooled. 90% of the population is uneducated enough to be considered not smart people, and that's what the politicians rely on, is the vote from the not smart people, because the not smart people don't understand things. So that's what wins them their little political battles, and that's how major companies and corporations handle their profits and profit margins, and that's based on the ignorance of the general public. Just like here in Australia, we have this one company called Tire Power. They have a sale going on. Buy 3 tires, get the 4th one for free. The general public buys into that crap because they're that easily fooled. To the smart people, we recognize that this sale, strangely enough, is on 365 days a year. So, number one, it's not really a sale. Number two, you're paying the normal price for 4 tires. They're just telling you you're buying 3 and getting 1 free. Right, to make it sound like you're getting a sale or a deal or something like that, when you're not. You're paying normal cost for all 4 tires. But the general public doesn't catch on to that. They don't understand that. So they don't complain about it. They don't say anything. They're not worried about it. They just go, oh, life is normal. I'm getting a sale. Let's go get some tires.
Yeah, just like the sales where they jack up the prices and then 2 weeks before and then put them down to the regular price or even a little above the regular price and say, oh, it's on sale.
Right. Well, they have another thing here in in Australia as well. And again, it's based on the fact that 90% of the general public is ignorant. They don't have enough brains to figure it out. And that is, we see sales from furniture companies, from craft stores, from you name it. Doesn't matter what the business is. 20 to 30% off sale. And some companies doing the right thing have a little disclaimer at the bottom that says 20 to 30% off manufacturer's suggested retail price, which in general commerce, in the retail industry, anything you buy off the store shelf is already 40 to 50% lower than the manufacturer's suggested retail price. That price is only a guide that merchants can set their normal pricing at. So when Australians see 20 to 30% off, and the disclaimer is 20 to 30% off MSRP, what they're getting is actually above retail price, above normal prices. But Australians think that's on sale and they're getting a deal, so they rush out and get it. Now, I have seen 1 or 2 ads on TV that actually had a sale that was 50% off of store's normal price tag, which is that amount less than MSRP. That's a reputable business to go shopping at, because they actually say you're getting a sale off of the normal price, which is a legitimate sale. And the reason they're normally doing that is they're moving stock that's discontinued. They're moving an overstock issue so they can, the company can prevent having to pay tax. Well, no, what they're doing is preventing paying taxes on stock that's sitting on their shelf, because it's a yearly thing for merchants as well. Any stock that's unsold and on their shelves, they have to pay tax for again for another year.
Oh,
So
really?
so they have to, and that's standard. That's the way that's a standard operating procedure for merchants all around the world, in many countries. Any overstocks you have, which is what prevents. So what it is it's a prevention from companies of buying up and hoarding stock on a particular item and having an overabundance of it where other stores can't get it into their supply chain or get it onto their shelves and have to charge more. The merchants with the overabundant stock can charge less, and it's a price war between the merchants. So taxing any extra on your shelf prevents that kind of price war and hoarding. So that's pretty standard operating procedure in place in many, many countries. So that's why they have a sale. So just before they have to pay taxes again on the same items that they've already paid tax on their overstock, they have a sale, clear the shelves, they prevent the tax, and they also have their stock levels down to a normal level. So, yeah, but the general public is fooled by what's called a sale when it's not really a sale.
Yeah, I watch the trends. If I'm going to make a big purchase, I watch for 6 to 8 or 9 months before I'm going to make that purchase to make sure I'm getting a good price.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
don't just go, oh, it's Thanksgiving time here in the U.S. I'm going to go to the good Friday sale and get it on special.
That's right. And one thing that consumers can do as a strategy to find good deals is, number one, have in mind what you're looking to purchase or shop for, and don't purchase it until just before the end of the tax year, because businesses have a deadline as well. And generally speaking, merchants have 2 options. They can pay their taxes yearly, or they can pay their taxes quarterly. So watch for a sale at the end of a financial quarter, just before it ends, and watch for the sale at the end of the year, which is the April 15th deadline. Watch for the sale, and that's when you purchase, knowing you're actually going to get a good sale price, because companies are unloading their stock either quarterly or yearly. And there may be situations where businesses or merchants opt to do their taxes once a month as well. So you can watch for a monthly sale. A business that regularly has a sale pop up at the end of the month, you know that they're doing their end of month books and their end of month taxes. and that's a good time to go shopping. Beginning of the month is a bad time because that's generally when the prices are put back to normal or higher.
On a totally different subject, I got gifted Valheim today.
You did what?
I got gifted Valheim today.
Did you really? It's
Yeah.
it's the latest version, huh?
Yep.
How do you like it?
I haven't gone in and played it. I was busy doing other stuff today.
Oh, right
I
on.
did get it installed with the intent to play, and then I got pulled off onto something else.
Oh, right, right. Yeah, that tends to happen. That's the one that's both a survivor and a builder game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I think I've seen that one played a few times myself. A little bit of update as to what's going on in my world. I've come up with, I think, will be a doable schedule so that I can do both homeschooling and streaming at the same time. And what that's going to mean is instead of not being able to stream at all, I'm going to shift my schedule. So normally I shoot for 9 o'clock to get streaming, which is 9 a.m. my time. And I generally get delayed by this, that, or the other thing, mostly domestic issues, and I get started about 10 or 11 o'clock, depending on, how severe the situation is. I try to keep to that schedule, but what I'm going to do is I am going to shift that to 3 hours earlier, and I'm going to start streaming at 6 a.m. So I'll get 4 hours of streaming in until 10 a.m., and then I'll start doing homeschooling from 10 a.m. to power hour, which is 4 p.m. So Peanut will still get 6 hours of school, just like he did in public school from 9 to 3. He'll get homeschool from 10 to 4. I'll stream for 4 hours in the morning from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. And we'll see how we go from there. So I'm going to be starting streams about 3 hours earlier. And that still puts us in the dinner time hour in the U.S., so it's not horrible. But people generally probably won't be home from work until an hour after I've already started streaming. Unfortunately, that's about the only schedule that's actually going to work for me because I cannot stream during power hour.
Doesn't make sense to try to, not with those electric prices.
Oh my God, yeah, no, that would just cost me so much. That would be incredible.
All you can do is give it a try, and if you have to adjust, adjust.
Yep. And here we are. All right.
I applaud your efforts in trying to maintain a normal streaming schedule.
It's been challenging, that's for sure. Because seriously, it's drama every day here that I would wish on nobody. It's just incredible.
Well, my understanding is when a teenager at all is involved, it's drama.
Oh yeah.
Male or female.
Oh yeah. And then going through puberty, he's 14, so that just adds to the drama. When he was younger, it wasn't so bad. He's just this cute little angel without any attitude. And, once they start developing an attitude, that's where everything changes. All right, let's see. So we've got the synthetic resin being sent. And we need to set up for a superconductor. So we're going to check and see what machine it's in. I was in the right place to check that to begin with. All right, superconductor, I believe, is megapress or assembler. It is the...
I've got a cat who thinks she hasn't been fed yet. And I've got 2 of them, in fact.
Oh boy.
And I know they were fed.
Right.
I fed them before I fed me.
All right, it turns out it's actually the compounder, so let's take a look at that real quick. Actually, I don't have to place one down. I can just take a look at the recipe in one of these compounders. That way I can figure out where I'm going to place it. So, a superconductor. Right, that's the 2 magnets plus synthetic resin. Oh, and we're already doing that, aren't we? Did I set that up? Did I set that up? Oh, no, I set them up to be shipped. Okay, so we have superconductor, or super magnets and electromagnets ready to be shipped. And synthetic resin is set up to be shipped. Yep, and it is going to the synth resin machine 690 meters away. So that's what we need to take a look at, is to see where that is, and I think that's the main base, but I can't swear to it. Oh, it may be part B of the main base. That's why it looks so much closer. Synthetic resin should be coming over to... Let's just stop right here. There's the super magnets. Electromagnets are at the back.
Does that say no connection?
Yes. Okay. What we were gonna do, now I'm back on track. So we're gonna take the super magnets and the electromagnets and send it over to the helium base where we just came from, because the synthetic resin's being made over there. And with all 3 in place at the same place, once I put down the 2 receivers, we can manufacture the superconductors. Yep, there's the electromagnet, and this one's got no connection. Right. Until I put that receiver, those receivers down at helium base. It just makes more sense to send those 2 products over, because a synthetic resin's not an easy one to manufacture. And I've got the... Oh, let's get our clock started. The clock is started. Alright, this will be our first rupture after the bug attacks. So let's also change that to a...
Did you improve one of your cores? Is that why you're getting more bug attacks?
I did. I upgraded that 1 core here at the helium base, and that's what activated this monolith right there. So after this rupture, the pentagraph on the ground, those weird Egyptian markings, whatever they are, will light up, because the deal is the rupture energizes the monoliths to a certain degree. So the rupture will power the ground portion of the monolith after a rupture, The second rupture will add more power, which will power up the monolith itself, and you'll see all the writings and markings on it start to light up. And then it will wait to detect a player in the area, which starts a timer, a countdown timer, for it to launch a attack on the base, start spawning bugs. I haven't figured out exactly what that time limit is yet, or what the distance of detection is from the monolith. So generally speaking, the monolith will attack after every 2 ruptures.
Head to safety immediately.
I'll wait for these audio effects to go by because I forgot to adjust the audio effects.
The planet is being incinerated.
Sheesh. That's loud to me. I don't know if it is to you guys, but it's loud to me.
Yeah, I'm in the Discord and I don't get any of the sound effects.
Right, right. That's okay. Yeah, so even though the spawning attack is after every 2 ruptures, it primes the monolith to be ready after the second rupture. It gets all the energy it needs from the rupture of the star and the scorching of the planet. But it could be 3 ruptures, 4 ruptures, 5 ruptures before you return to the base. If that's the case, the monolith will detect the player in the vicinity and then start its timer. Like I say, I don't know what the actual proximity or distance to the monolith the player has to be, or what that countdown timer duration is. I don't know, but it will.
Returning to normal.
It will begin a countdown and then launch a base attack. And then, of course, after that's completed, then it will be 2 more ruptures for the monolith to charge up again. Even if it's been 2 or 10 ruptures in between you returning to that area or not.
Interesting.
Yep. So we know 2 ruptures charges it up, and then player proximity starts the countdown to the base attack. So now that this rupture has gone by, we should definitely see power generating on the ground or on the floor. So we'll go into drone mode. Now, as soon as the ash cloud disappears, you'll start seeing the lines showing up just on the ground around the monolith. After the second rupture, those lines will start climbing up the monolith, and those lines will light up the monolith, and it'll start to glow slightly. Hey, Mr. Hunter, how you doing this evening?
Hey, Hunter.
All right, so now you can see there's some coloration showing up on the ground, just around the edges here, and around that outer edge at the back there. Mr. Tug, good evening, mate. How are you doing? We are all good in the down under hood, Hunter. So I was just explaining a little early on during the beginning of the stream that we're going to be shifting my streaming schedule in order to accommodate some homeschooling. So we're going to be starting our streams about 3 hours earlier. Long day today. Ah, righto. That definitely qualifies for a chill evening. Why are these guys red? Is that a graphical glitch? That's got to be a graphical glitch. Everything over here is powered up. Is that going to bring ammo over here? It should. Yeah, exactly. Rails still work, whether they're overheated or not. Yep, that's cool. Okay. Now, since that is all working, and we have synthetic resin here, I don't see any reason why we can't manufacture yep, except for that. Okay. That's right on the line. That's going to take 160 from that. That's going to add 160 from that. Let's get 150 to both of those. Let's see if we can get outside. I know, right? Machines are pretty freaking big. I can't quite squeeze it all the way over to... Let's put it down and see. All right, that's at 18, that's at 1211. Let's see if having most of the machine over here will prevent it from... Okay, good. It didn't add to that core over there. Excellent. Now, what I am going to do is, since the compounder took power off of that core... Your last wave of Goliath showed up. Ooh. That's fun. Did you shoot at it, or did you let the turret shoot at it?
I haven't seen a Goliath yet in my game.
The turrets did take care of it. Did you get to observe while the turrets were firing on it if the Goliath was doing its standard both claws in to protect itself, and if the turrets were firing on it when he removed his claws and were able to make good hits on it? I'm wondering if the turret stopped firing while it was protecting itself, and then re-engaged it when he opened up his claws. Ah, bummer. No worries. That would be interesting to find out. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is we'll extend this out just a tad. And we're going to make sure I get my receivers, dispatcher receivers, on the other core. Nope. Get that off a little bit. That's all right, doesn't matter. Oh, I see. Oh, I got the spacing wrong between those. That's why it looked funky. Okay. That's right. Doesn't hurt to have a little extra. The only thing this does by adding too many columns, like I see people just use spamming the platform columns in there, and they just spam it right out and they just fill them up. The problem with doing that is when you have a rail that you want to lower at one instead of raise at one, you can't not do it because the tail end. See if I can find one. The tail end of a, or the bottom end of a rail that's lowered, like these two right here, if it encounters a column, it won't allow you to do it. Which is why I space mine out instead of having just a solid set of columns every single tile. Because there are too many times or instances where I do want to lower a rail instead of raising it. And I can't do that if it detects a column underneath it. And sometimes it can be difficult, depending on how you're set up. You can remove a platform from the top and then remove the column underneath it. Put the platform back and then lower your rail, and that should help. And get you what you wanted. Did everything get... Yep, it's all the same height. Excellent. So let's just go... Go to there. There we go. Excellent. Okay, that's good enough. A little overkill, but that's all right. Let's get our cargo receivers. And make sure we're on the right side of the line.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Okay. Now, 2108, that's good. And... hang on a second. Come on, core trigger. There we go. 1251. And that should add another 40. 1291. Yep, sure does. Okay, excellent. Yay! Alright, since we don't need to come out of the dispatcher for this one, we can actually add that one there to there, this one to there, and this one to there. Beautiful. Now we'll just tell it what we're making, which will be the superconductor. Da-dink, da-dink. Here comes our resin all the way. All right, now we can tell available, and it is going to be electromagnetic dispatch, and we're going to call this superconductor manufacturing. And here it comes. Excellent. Let's... I wonder if we can have two machines with the same name and get away with it. No, it won't find the electromagnets. All right. Leave it blank. All right. Oh, hang on. It's still not finding it. Did we not set up our electromagnets to send? Or am I just missing the icon? Okay. Unless it's already sending somewhere. That can't be, though. Let's go see what the deal is with the electromagnets. And that'll be home base. Base B. Electromagnet dispatch. Oh, that's already going to the superconductor manufacturing. How can that be? What? Oh, I bet you I brought the electromagnets over and not the supermagnets. Silly rocket. Whee! Supermag dispatcher. Supermags. Receiver. Okay. Yep, I got them reversed. That's alright. Alright, now it's going. Alright, that's fixed. I had them crossed in my mind. Oh no! They got me. What's a red wave attack, Hunter? Sorry, I missed that. You were able to do one red wave attack. In Star Rupture. There we go. Oh, with the Goliath. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Perfect. So those attacks we get, when the monolith lights up, it normally lights up blue. If it's got a Goliath in it, does it light up red? It was still glowing blue? Grandpa, how are you doing, mate? Haven't seen you in 10 forevers. How you been, sir? Okay, so as you guys can see, the ground has generated power from that last rupture. And the monolith has not started powering up yet. The next rupture, that will start getting... monolith itself will start getting powered up. Ah, well, work is the #1 priority indeed. Yeah, we're all good in the down under hood. Are you getting a break from work now? Is that happening for you? See if we can find our resonator. Yay! 3 more days and a freebie. Star Rupture is fairly new. Indeed it is. We're on version 0.2.2 and some more numbers. It's in early access, obviously, at 0.2, but it's just beta, because it is such a low versioning number. It was free to play online for a little while there, while it was in 0.1 status. I believe this came out in February? Hunter probably knows exactly when. There's our resonator. Okay, so the resonator is made in the assembler, and the resonator needs accumulators, which is at base B. Generators are on base B. Liquid helium can be brought over, so we'll just send liquid helium over to base B and set up a assembler. Oh, January 6th? I was close. I was close.
No.
Alright, our pressurized helium. That's liquid helium. Pressurized helium, I think we sent over right there. And it's going to the geothite base. Oh, you know what? This is a 1-to-1, I think, like Hunter was saying. Oh, it had 2 playtests last year. Oh. This one is going to... We're sending 2 of them? Pressurized helium might already be going over... I should have renamed this base B or something like that. I checked, startups should still only have 104 manufacturable parts, while Satisfactory has 150, yep. Yeah. So that kind of coincides with what I was saying yesterday, Hunter. I think the developers at Creepy Jar are basically getting all of the models put together, put into the game, and having people publicly beta test it without calling it beta testing, and are charging people to beta test it. So they've crammed in as many of the completed models into the game as they can. Well, sort of yeah, and sort of no. Usually early access is intended for a much lower pricing structure to test the functionality of something that's basically past beta testing. So generally it's alpha, then beta, then EA, then full release. Creepy Jar kind of skipped, or didn't skip, they kind of jumped the gun. They went alpha and then early access. Right. And generally the developer or the publisher opt to do that in order to generate revenue to continue developing the game, which is just a hint that the game developers don't really have investment from private companies or people investing money into the game development. So they either fail to obtain venture capital investors and are relying strictly on either a Kickstarter or the general public to pay for their development of the game. 7 Days to Die was in alpha for 8 years? Holy smackaroolies. Jesus. And all that really does is just tip off the public to how the developers are obtaining revenue. Let's head over to home base. Yeah. Alright, let's see if that helium-1 is over here. Pressurized helium came over here for something or other. That's not it. Oops, I think our pressurized helium came up here. That's not it. I think this is it right here. Nope, that's synthetic resin. Nope. Here it is. Yep, pressurized helium. Okay. So we are on that core right there. We can actually utilize this. Since pressurized helium is here, hang on a second, let's just grab this real quick since it's here and available. Alright, let me catch up. If I have fun, want to play, good. If not, oh, yep, no doubt. Righto. I've done the same thing. And we're in ads. And we've got plenty of time until the next rupture, so we're going to go ahead and take an ad break here. And then we'll be back shortly. Hang in there, guys.
dehydrated.
Okay, we are back. Thanks for hanging in there.
Welcome
And
back.
thank you, thank you. I think I heard while I was in the kitchen, I think, yeah, dehydration. Thank you, sir. I also just thought of while I was
Delicious.
topping up my coffee. Strange thing crossed my mind. Hold on. Let's get rid of these. Let me see if I can find it here. Hang on a second. All right, hang on. I have to go to burgers are on the menu for dupes and oni. Oh, nice. Um, okay. I'm going to interrupt this song for this little jingle. Yeah, that would be fun. Hunter? Here we go. Remember that one? The Kenoration dog food? Oh my goodness. The Armor hot dogs and the Kenoration commercials, those are definitely US from the 60s or 70s, something like that. Okay. All right, so what we want to do is we're going to put down an assembler. Since we're already getting pressurized helium, it was that one, wasn't it? Yep, this one. So this one will have a split put on it. So we'll do that one there. Oh, that put us over a little bit. Just a tad. Oops. Come on, rocket. There we go. Well, that kind of sucks. Let's do this. Whee! Just because I haven't built a platform yet. Yeah, we're at 1160. So let's add a bit of cooling. I wonder if we can get it on this side at the height that those are sitting. Base build? Where are they at? Oh. Oh, just too high by one. Nope, by a few. 1, 2, 3. Fits here, though. I'm just spacing this a little bit because I want to be able to add pillars. To build it up if I need to. All right, that gets us out of danger, but I'm going to be putting down 2 more receivers. So what we'll do here is just elevate it a touch. And let's replace this one with that one. And then put that one there. Ah, misses by 1. What do you know about that? Oh. I can't win for losing. I've either got 1 too high or 1 too low. Sheesh. There we go. Same with that one. Okay. Perfect. Oh. There we go. I was gonna say, that didn't look like it collided with another building. That's what we want. I don't know if that's actually going to work, but we'll give it a try. Those are not...
activity detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
Perfect timing, exactly 54 minutes. How about that?
pretty good.
Yep, we nailed it. We don't have to mess with the timer when it's exactly dead on. Thank you, autosave. Alright, any extras in here we have to dump off? No, we look good. I don't need to carry around a geothite ore.
Nice.
Alright, we still can't upgrade our limbs, can we? We're stuck at 45. Wonder when they're gonna let... You know, all the stuff they put in the game and opening up the map,
Raptura's eruption has started.
and they still
Prepare for
haven't
impact.
unlocked level 65 yet for the limbs.
Hide. Warning. Extreme temperature detected.
I mean, how easy would it be to unlock those 3 in the code? I don't know. Oh, let's get rid of some meteor hearts. I reckon that's probably the most it would take, Hunter. I reckon that would probably be, what, 5 minutes of coding? If that? I'm being generous because it probably would only take about
Temperature within
30
acceptable
seconds
parameters.
to change the code that says limit 45 and edit one digit to say 4 instead of 4, say 6. Yeah, because all they got to do is once they update the code, they have to, hopefully they're using some sort of versioning management. Take the new code, copy it into the package, and then click distribute, which would probably take a good minute or two. No meteors over there. Well, if you're just updating a single line of code in an existing package, and you're just changing one digit, when you click save, and of course versioning considered, you click save, it's just a matter of updating that package and then sending it. Because it's the code inside UE5. Because what you're doing is you're updating the code in a UE object in the game engine. Or not in the game engine, but in the UE5 object that's inside the game. So it's just a matter of once you click save, which updates to the newest code or the newest edit that you just did, it's just a matter of distributing it. These all slid off base by one column. Oh, so close. So close. Ah. Oh, oh. Well, I remember this movie. Remember the movie Heavy Metal? Oh, that's probably in the wrong place. It is. Heavy metal. Got plenty of room now. That should be enough to get us a couple more receivers. course, it's not going to let us until, oh. No. That right?
Well, it's going on 10 o'clock. I think I'm going to take off. Enjoy
All right.
the game.
Thank you very much. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for the redeems.
Have a good weekend.
Thank you. We may have a bonus stream this weekend.
Going to start
Monday.
Monday, okay.
My Monday, which is your Sunday night.
I think I finally got that down.
All right.
I may not be conversant in time zones, but 3 hours early I can pretty much figure out. Because I know when you often get online.
Yep.
And
I'll
I can calculate back 3 hours.
If you're using swatch time, I'll give you the update on the swatch time, and then it'll just match automatically. Oops.
Yeah, I haven't gone out there yet. I keep thinking I should.
It's real convenient. You know, everybody that uses swatch time, it doesn't matter whether it's daylight or nighttime or where you're at in the world. They always know, oh yeah, Bandit starts her stream at 500. Rocket starts a stream at 90. You know, and then they can just look on their swatch clock and go, oh, it's at 90, Rocket's starting. Or coming up. It's real convenient.
Yeah, it's just one more thing I have to think about.
Well, you don't have to do any conversions. It's just a matter of having...
Which is nice, yeah.
Yeah, something...
I was gonna say, not having to convert would be nice.
Yeah, so since you don't have to do any conversions, it's just a matter of wearing it like a watch. So you just have a tab open on your browser to swatch time or swatchclock.time, and you're good to go. Oh, is it that one?
Watch clock dot what?
Swatchclock.time.
Time. Okay, I typed it wrong. That's why it's not liking it.
Let me make sure I'm not lying. Oh,
No, it says
hang on
server
a
not
second.
found.
Yeah, hang on. I'm probably lying. Oh, I know why. Scratch that. It is swatchtime.online. There you go, and you just click it in chat. My one brain cell went, nope. That should take you, that works. So, oh shoot, let's get rid of that music. All right, let's see if we do a pause, escape, 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 options, audio, change the setting, save it, and then go to our clock and run it, run it. There we go. There, we shouldn't have lost maybe 1 or 2 seconds on that, at most.
So it's 124.16 and counting.
That's right. So, oops. That is exactly the same time as it is here. because anywhere you pull up that clock, doesn't matter on what device you pull it up, it says the same time because it's the same time all around the world.
First step in getting rid of time zones. Let's get everybody on it.
Oh, I'm seriously, businesses I've already been when I was working for Simplex Grinnell. We had to have our monthly meeting because Simplex Grinnell is a worldwide company. We had to get online on Zoom or whatever for our monthly meeting. And instead of people trying to remember what time the meeting started and log in from home or from work or from on the road, our office is my office was mobile. So I drove a van around and my office was my van. And I would just pull out the laptop and put up swatch time and go, oh yeah, our next meeting's at 07 or at 7:50. So it was at 6:90, and I knew I was a short time away from the meeting, and I just made sure I was online at 7:50, and boom, we had our meeting. So everybody around the world was there at the same time, regardless if it's daylight out, dark, or what have you. It's very convenient.
All right. Well, have a good weekend, and I'll see. And you said something about watching for a possible bonus stream.
Yep, we could be having a bonus stream this weekend. Very, very, very possible. Not a guarantee, but very possible.
I'll watch for that.
Cool. Have a great rest, and hope you wake well rested.
So do I, because I haven't been lately. I've been in a insomnia mode. I'm lucky to get 2-3 hours sleep a night lately.
Oh my goodness. Well, if I'm streaming, pop in. I'm sure to get you to sleep.
So hopefully I'll sleep tonight. I had my sleepy tea with the valerian and lemon balm and mint chamomile.
Nice.
And so took my allergy meds so I can breathe.
Right on.
So good night, chat.
Cheers. Have a good night. Probably don't need this outside one. All right, so pressurized helium, something, and something. And our... Oh yeah, it's going to be accumulators and generators. You know what? I'm making both of these here. I don't have to ship them up here. I just need to pipe them up here. Rail them up here. Thank you for the alert, Bandit. So I may not have needed those, which is fine. Okay, accumulators and generators are down there. So it looks like we can... Oh, that's going down. It looks like we can bring them up on a rail. Let's just put it there for now. Since we don't need that one and that one. Oh, that's right. These have 2 outs. Perfect. This is going to be, what are we making? Resonators. Yep. Uh-oh. Pressurized helium. Oh, liquid helium, not pressurized helium. Rocket. Yeah, we don't have a pressurized helium available. Not that one. How come I can't select a product? All right, anyway. Of course. That'll be fine until I need that space for another receiver. Okay. Accumulators are actually over here, right? That's an accumulator. Look at that. Let's see what that's going to look like. I wonder. Sorry about that. Damn. I had that actually reversed. Thank you. Hey, my dang mute button reversed. Anyway, all those are connected now, and we just need to switch that from pressurized helium to liquid helium. I don't know why I got that stuck in my head that it was pressurized helium. That might take some doing there, Mr. Hunter. Only because the 2D scrollers have kind of drained out of my blood system. Okay, this one needs to go... Hang on. That's incoming. Oh, I thought we had an outgoing. Oh, I know what I was thinking of. Yeah. Yeah, that one's actually going somewhere. That is the pressurized helium. Yep. We need... Oops. Keep doing that. Oh, thank you, autosave. You know, the thing is, Hunter, of course, I appreciate the attempt to get me to going on that game. Everything I've seen about the game and seen people playing, the mechanics of it, the functions, features, and story, or lack of story. But, you know, the whole concept of the game is pretty awesome. It's just that if I played it, I couldn't enjoy it as much because the 2D scroller aspect would be constantly annoying me. You know what I mean? And it ruins it for me. If that was incorporated into like a 3D environment or something like that, oh my god, I would be all over it so fast. I mean, I have a hard time with Factorio. I like Factorio, but I have a hard time with that, which is why I prefer Satisfactory over Factorio. And the funny thing is, I'm old enough to come from the days of Pong, right? I'm no stranger to 2D environments. And, you know, I loved going to hang out at the mall or the arcades and playing Centipede, Pac-Man, you know, all of the screen scrolling shooters and strategy games. but that's all we had, right? That was the best technology available until 3D environments started becoming a thing. And it's like having a awesome southern made sun tea and then having to go back to something like Lipton instant tea. It's so hard to do that. Or a really awesome cup of coffee from fresh ground coffee beans with the perfect roast. It's hard to go back to instant coffee, you know? I mean, we're driving around in cars. Who would give up their car and go back to a horse-drawn buggy? You know, horse-drawn carriage. Yeah, and I don't know what it is. Everybody's different, but it's like your brain gets trained with the new technology, and even though you're used to the old technology, it's hard to switch your brain back a gear, you know? All right, let's go see what we need as far as resonators and superconductors. Yeah, you know, I love, there is a lot of 2D games that I really liked, and I was testing all of those on my, you know, on the 286 machines. I had an Amiga 1000, an Amiga 2000. I tested games on my 286, on my 386, on my 486, and that's when 3D started to break into the market. I had a 486 DX4. Was it 386 or 4? It was a 486 DX4. Hang on, we're not in Mega Press. We are in Assembler, not in Assembler. We're in Compounder. We need to unlock. We need to unlock this one, level 12. So we need a launcher next to the superconductors. Uh-oh. Hang on. Why did we need resonator? Oh, because resonator goes into something we need over here. That was not it, because that's superconductor. Was it laser emitter? I think it was laser emitter. Laser emitter. That's it. Resonator. Needed 200 for the laser emitter. All right, let's do this. We've got that. We're also going to need it for condenser, but we can't do either of these yet. I do need to start making pumps in a mega press. Wait a minute. Superconductor. How many superconductors did we need, and what did we need it for? Oh, superconductor for clever robotics. All right, let's go put a launcher. Superconductors. Where do we just build that? We built that over at the home base B. No, wrong one. Wow, good song. Ad break.
Tasty.
All right, we're gonna do an ad break real quick, and we'll be back after we get our stretch bio break, caffeinate, hydrate, and all that good stuff. Hang in there. Okay, I'm back, and welcome back, everybody. Thank you very much for hanging out through the horrible ads. And I got, thank you, sir. I got Peanut set onto a mission for our dinner. We're gonna have spaghetti and meatballs. All right, that's the resonator, and the superconductor is right here, right? No, that's electromagnet. The superconductor is... Electromagnets, resonator. Superconductor. There's supermagnet, electromagnet, resonator. My brain cannot handle this. I need to rebuild. Where did I put that superconductor at?
I think I can use this.
I just put the new machine in here. Thank you, autosave. Not that one. This one, right? No, that's turbine. Superconductor manufacturing. I just set that up. Where did I set that up at? Oh my god! 630. It's over at the helium base. 600 meters that way. And it's in a compounder. It's right there. Oh my god, rocket. Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
That's just what I need.
Not making them very fast because those super magnets are really slow. Okay. Ah. I'm killing myself because I'm not organized. Half a million. One every 5 seconds and we still can't get super magnets here. Okay. 6 each. Ooh-wee, 6 each. Every 5 seconds. 30 a minute. No, that's more than 30 a minute. No, that's right. Is it? No, it's 12. It's 60 a minute. 60 a minute super mags. And we're just not making them that fast. Because we're out of chemicals. Otherwise, it's 1 every 3 seconds. Ew. Chemicals are full up. What? Ooh, I didn't split it off. Aha. This needs to be a multi right here. Yeah, this needs to be a multi. Yeah, I can't get it there because it crosses over. But it can come from this line. Why isn't it, Alright, so we got it on that line.
I'm detecting increased Raptura
Yeah.
activity. Prepare for a wave.
I was off by a little bit. Chemicals, there we go. There we go, got it. Yeah, because chemicals needed to go two different directions. One is down that way, and the other is that way. Perfect. Okay, fixed. Crazy, crazy. I need some more building materials. Not yet. I probably could have done that in 20 seconds, but you know. You know.
Raptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately.
What happened to hide?
Warning. The planet is being incinerated.
The planet's surface is being incinerated. Not the whole planet. Yeah, I probably could have had time to run over there and get that extra material, but you know. Yeah. Heh. School keeps messaging me every single class. Peanut was not in class today. Peanut was not in class. Peanut was absent from class. Peanut was not in class. I got tired of telling them he doesn't go to school anymore. It's hot out
Planetary
there.
Temperature returning to normal.
Take that
Just
one.
what I need.
And yeah, 3 and 3. That seems reasonable. 3 and 3. All right, let's go see if there's some meteor hearts out there for us. After we drop off the chemicals, not electronics, those are chemical packs. Cool, good enough. Perfect timing. All right. Let's take a stroll out toward Mr. Tibbs' base and see what we can see. I noticed meteors don't land very near the base anymore. There's, I think, one or two out there. Yep, there's one. Couple out here. Thank you, autosave. Okie dokie. Can't remember why we needed so many meteor hearts. We needed them for something. Is it just the core upgrades? Okay. Just thought I'd try.
The Raptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
Oh, there's one. Might be time to go expand the map a little bit in this southwesterly region. I know there's oil out here somewhere. Oh, titanium.
Acquired.
Yay.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Pure and a normal. Two pures, two normals, two impures. Ooh, floating rocks. What is that? That looks fun. Going to.
I need to survive.
All right, let's do a pause, a save. Thank you. Do a start. Okay. Little moss spawning regions. Looks like oil in an anti-gravity state. Oops. It's got some heat around it. I'm guessing it's going to be spherical. Yep, it looks like oil. I mean, that's a standard oil slick right there. Well, that's pretty typical. I mean, sulfur is protected by poisonous gas. Oil is protected by heat. I don't even have an oil pump. Oh, look at that one. That's corrupted by spiders. Yeah, I need to unlock it. That's what I meant. This is a spider spawning ground right here. Oh, what? Hang on. Did I walk right past the wreckage? Oh, come on now. There's nothing visible. Thank you, autosave. Dude, I don't see any... I don't see any wreckage. Yeah, but I was literally standing on top of it. Oh, way in there. Boy, that's off the mark. Oops. Which one of these gives me shield back? Oh, never mind. It's building back up.
Mmm, delicious.
Okay, that was funsies.
I need to survive.
Oh, where's he spitting from? There you are.
Reloading.
What a horrible accuracy on this gun. Yeah, come up here. That's the way.
Area clear.
Yeah. It's got penetrating rounds in it, which is pretty good, but
I need to survive.
even when you're aiming directly at a vermin, it doesn't kill it.
Changing mags.
Area clear except for those spiders. Where was that green spitter at? I thought he was right up here. Guess not. Either that or I collected it already. I don't remember. Killed a bunch right around here, but it wasn't the spitter.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Ah, those things just... God, too fast.
I don't see any more enemies.
That doesn't mean there aren't any.
Acquired. I need to survive.
Yes, you do. That zombie's base up there.
Changing mags.
I probably should have done that a little sooner. Didn't I kill,
Changing mags.
There you are.
Area clear. Acquired. I need to survive. I don't see any more enemies.
That doesn't mean there aren't any. Hmm. That's odd. There he is.
Ah, gotcha.
Thank you, autosave.
Acquired.
Ah! My drone scares them off, too. That sucks. Oh, there's a bunch over there. I don't even think I got two of them. Nope, just one. Out of all that, just one. Wow. It's too bad there's only 13 minutes to a rupture. Can't build my structure in time. Hmm. Yeah, so don't approach them, they'll hurt you. Kind of like a stinging nettle.
I need to survive. Acquired.
Wow. Okay, back to base. Oh, hang on. I know, right? Hungry, hungry hippo. Ah. Can't pick up the debris. Oh, here comes the ads. Alright, we'll get in base and have a little bit of an ad break. So maybe do a hydrate. Caffeinate. Bio break, that kind of stuff. Can't believe that's been an hour already. Alright, be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out during the break. All right, let's see if we can not get unalived. And thanks, sir. Appreciate it. First of all, let's analyze what we got to analyze.
Let's
Ooh,
send this. Data
Seven.
collected.
7,000 for that one. Yeah, I was watching somebody play this game. They were scanning all of their food. And they were scanning meteor hearts. They were scanning everything. It's like, okie dokie. What can we put in here? Anything? Oh, let's go to the next one. I think it was a new player. I think it was. Hey, I wonder, where's our recycler? What did I do with my recycler? I bet you can't put limbs in a recycler, can you? You can? No. Oh, how come it's not lit up? Oh, because you can put it in, you just can't recycle it. Oh, well. Boy, somehow I got a lot of ammo on hand. I've got 17 rocket engines, and I can't even build those. And some domes. And some ion thrusters. Wow. And missing string table entry. Crafting material used in various recipes can be exported, gathered from missing string table entry, crafted in unknown. Oh my god, devs. Seriously. Definitely beta phase. Thank you, autosave. Alright, extra limbs. Oh my god, I've got so many freaking limbs. Sheesh. I've got limbs coming out my arse. I got a lot of junk too. Oh my god, 4 of the big crates? Oh my god, that's crazy. And Uh-oh.
Ruptura activity detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
I was only off a couple of seconds there because of hitting the dang menu button. Keep on a rockin' me, baby. Yeah, wow. We should be able to go collect up. This is number 2. So we're ready for, some combat. Which one of this one, we need to go to this one after the rupture. And probably do those right there. That is a lot of stinging nettle. Wait a minute. Oh my God. Did we get that? Or did we just walk right all over? This is stinging nettle. Oh, that's the, no. That's the oil. South of that was the scanner. No, I guess it is an underground cave and a body in there. Maybe that's the scanner right there. That's a stinging nettle all over in there.
Ruptura's eruption has started. Prepare for impact.
Look at that little
Star
teeny
rupture
tiny
has
wave
started.
of radiation.
Hide.
Hide.
Warning. Extreme temperature detected.
Ooh, I hear some thunder out there. Heart health.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Oh, so close. Sorry, we're gonna ignore that for right now. Oh, that's a cliff. Go.
I need to survive. Gotcha.
I really don't need shotgun.
I need to survive. Acquired.
Okay. Oh, don't tell me. Thank you. Come on. Jiminy Christmas. Can't get over there? Okay. Standing on the dead body, basically. Yeah, I sure don't see it. That's odd. There he is. He was blended.
Huh. Nice.
He was blended in with the glowy glows. Ah, right. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. Let's see. That's another one that's gonna close up. All right, let's head down to these hot lava pools things. Am I going the right way? No. Because we don't have a freaking compass. That'll cost you, Mrs. Jones.
Delicious.
No, not that way. We're going this way. Well, that helps a little bit. I got all three of them that time. I feel like we found a Goliath down here before. So if we hang out until the vegetation comes back, I feel like there's going to be a Goliath between us and the base. Thank you, autosave.
Ruptura status stable. Arcadia status stable.
Yep, that's what I feel like.
Huh.
Oh. Oh, come on.
I need to survive.
Okay, let's see if we can get these guys all lined up.
Reloading. Enemy pacified.
No loot.
Changing mags.
Hang on.
I can use this.
I hope so.
Acquired. Reloading.
Pick it up. Inventory is full. Go away. No, it's not. Why can't I have that? Thank you. Wouldn't let me have it before. 1,500 presses of the E button. Well, got a fair amount of loot. Few things to scan. So 166,466. $186, so about 15,000? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Whee! I know, right? You know, 50, 60 data points, if that, 80 data points. So not worth it. Even the big bugs are only a few hundred, hey? Oof.
I can use that.
Yeah, whatever. All right, now, resonators and superconductors. How are we doing on our superconductors? Oh, 18%, that's not too bad. Let's check on our resonators. You know, I was watching Demolition Man last night, the original one, not the remake. The Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes. I did not know that Jack Black was in that. I didn't put a box for the resonators.
I think I can use this.
Son of a gun. Wait. Not condenser. Laser emitter. Yep, there we go. Oh, bandit. You poor thing. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I've had nights like that. Just recently, too. Bandit, have you tried, two things I've tried, and both work for me. Do you have a computer or a laptop near your bedroom or where you go to sleep at?
Nice.
Yep. So there is this little thingy right here. I like to set mine at right at 60 beats per minute and do a metronome. The other one is a white noise generator. You probably can't hear it, but it sounds like this. I'd love to be able to change the tick sound, but that one works. I find the slower the metronome, I start at 60 and I work my way down. But yeah, that one works for me. Usually when I get down around 35, 40 beats a minute. And basically what I try and do is I try and get to my heart rate. So my heart rate usually slows down to around 60 or 50. And then I kind of get my metronome just slightly lower than that. And then I'm able to get to sleep, kill the insomnia. Whee! Laser emitter, right. It would help if I put something there.
That's just what I need.
Yeah, but I need 66 more. Yeah, we got all our stuffs. It's just, yeah. One every 10 seconds. Whee! That's horribly slow. All right, let's see. You know what we need in this game? The ability to handcraft, like other games. Yeah, we can do them in the machine, but we need to be able to handcraft them. Wow. Oh. Super magnets are an ingredient, and we're sending them all somewhere else. Boy, if that's not twisted, I don't know what is. You know, and you don't have to handcraft at the same speed as machines, but, you know, like the other games, just the ability to handcraft, you know? That would be so cool.
Let's see.
Let's see what. All right, what can we only need 50 more. Oh, the rupture. Yeah, we've had 2 ruptures. We're ready for combat. All right, let's go do that, and then those will be ready. You know, when I was younger and I heard this song, I didn't know it was Radar Love. For the longest time, I thought it was Red Hot Love. I also thought the movie, the song Old Man River, I thought they were saying Old Man Warner for the longest time. Old Man Warner, keep on rolling. Alright, where are they gonna come from?
Warning. Monolith activity detected.
And see, I came into the vicinity, it was ready to go.
Enemy pacified.
Warning. Monolith activity
3 waves
detected.
of them. Wow. Hey, Kona, how you doing, mate?
Changing mag.
Area clear. The base has been protected.
Yay. Took a nap, now you're ruined, right? Nope. I just have a kind of a Venturi effect on them. So just started at one end, because they're going to come toward the base anyway. So they're going to spawn down in here, and they're going to path. It's like a Venturi effect. They're going to path toward the open area, except for right here. This green mossy stuff is kind of a spawn point, so they'll spawn right around the edge here. Yeah, choke point. That's right. Mostly. Can't get that one. That one didn't lose any ammo. The other ones are fine. Nothing ended up here. Oh. Didn't do too bad.
Data collected.
Yep, not a lot of data collected, but you know. All right, let's get our count back to 0. Perfect. Good luck, Bandit. Hope it works out. I've had pretty good success with it. All right, that should do the trick. So we should be able to make laser emitters now, which those are definitely needed. Got me. I knew they would get me. That was some unreal timing right there. Oh, I hate these stairs. Ladders, I mean. Yay, laser emitters unlocked. Woohoo! We're doing superconductors, laser emitter. There we go. All right, assembler. Inventory upgrade, 8 more slots. Hello, auto save. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, I can do scanners now too. Woohoo! Lenses, resonators, and electromagnetic coils. Okay, so we got the electromagnetic coils up at base B. We got the resonators up at base B. And the lenses, I think, are up there also. Ceramics. Oh, ceramics are up here. Turbo engines, turbo motors, whatever they are. Valves, impellers. Super mags. Batteries, generators. Is it possible I'm doing the lenses on the main base? Oh, we got ceramics coming in here as well as being... Rocket is a derp. Accumulators. All three of these are accumulators. There's the superconductors. Oh. Yep, okay, we got a clog here. We gotta fix the clog. So this needs to be a 3-in-1. Because those don't work the way they used to. Well, that can stay for now. All right, lenses are not up here. They must be on the main base. What? Oh, CPU had to do something that was more important than streaming. Apparently. Gotta hate that. Those are stabilizers. That's silicon. Motors. Helium. Injectors. Glass. Heat shield or heat resist, whatever they're called. Ceramics. They're not going to be down this way. That's all Wolfram. Well, I'll be darned. Oh, I bet they're over here. Ta-da! Okay. Wow, such a small storage, too. 1 every 10 seconds. We need a bigger storage for that. For sure, for sure. Oh, and an ad break. Wouldn't you know? Oh, well, we don't need that. Alright, we got a rupture coming up. And we're in an ad break, so we'll be right back. Hang in there after we do a bio break, a stretch, hydrate, caffeinate, instigate, aggravate. Be right back.
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity. Prepare for a wave. Raptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately. Warning. The planet is being incinerated.
All right, we're back. Just in time for a rupture to end, huh? All right. Sorry for the little bit of a delay. Had to get dinner started. All right. And
Great.
all right, everybody's stacked up. Almost.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
Oh, why are we keeping these chairs? Those can go to the main base. So can these. Boy, reminders of early game stuff. Wow. Huh. I got a little bit of ammo. Oh, good song. Anybody know this one? Or this group? $1,000 LOX points if you can name this group. Or the name of this band. Actually, I'll make it 5,000 LOX points if you can name this band. No guesses?
Tasty.
That was Aldo Nova. Aldo Nova is like one of those bands that you can never remember the name of. Like Whip It by Devo. Because Whip It Good is a song everybody remembers, but the group Devo just doesn't stick in the brain. But that song, Fantasy, that's Aldo Nova. Okay, resonator, easy enough to belt it out. Resonator, and what was the other thing? Whoop. I broke something. What? I disappeared them. Hang on. Yep, I completely disappeared those somehow. Hunter, did you do that? Dude. That's just wrong. Oh. What the what? It sure did. I didn't know that placing a belt pole could destroy a pillar. But there we go. Alright, so tell you what we'll do. Try this the old-fashioned way. That was so weird. That was so weird. Alright, let's see if we can get our... Maybe we can get a buried cable situation here for the, Wait. Super magnetic coil? Yeah, super magnetic coil. Is up here. It's close to nice jump rocket. Right there. All right, so. Yep. It's coming around here. Yep, that sounds good. Okay. Let's see which area we can get the assembler. That would put us over by 50. Oh, bummer. There it is. Nope. That's that one. That's that one. Where's the border for the base? I don't know. Oh, sorry. Sneeze attack. Oh, I guess it's this one. Really? You're not gonna let me? No, you sure aren't, are you? Yeah, I know why. Well, it's definitely supported, so I guess, that one is not.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Well, happy days. That'll work. So that's probably going to be the same case for these guys. So we'll add them just because. That must be a glitch in the game. We'll take the glitch. We'll take a glitch anywhere we can get it. That amazes me that that works without even touching the ground. Huh. Interesting. Requires a connecting platform. Well, there you go. Does that qualify? No. Well, I thought I was going to get away with it. So much for hackdom. Thank you for moving at the last second. Thank you, autosave. Oh my god, one annoyance after another. Yep, that works. What? Building is unstable in one corner. Really? That's not going to help. Can't get another pillar in there. Why is that unstable? Oh, now it's stable. Freaking hell. All right, that's 1,500. That should get us close enough for a assembler. Yeah, that'll work. All right. That's one lower, isn't it? Yep, it's one lower. Really? Oh. All right. If that'll work there, I'll take that. All right, that is the resonator. All right, and then the lenses. Superconductor, right? Lenses. Oh, lenses are over at helium, right? So, that's why we were putting power in here for a receiver. Now I know I set that I know I set it to say lenses. There they are, helium-based lenses. Yeah. Sheesh. Oh, and I still miss... What? Oh, these are too low. That's a shame. I'll just take those. Oh my god. Alright, cheat. Cheat. Amazingly, this has power because it's connected to that one, which is next to that one, not the diagonal. Stupid, but it works. Okay. That's right. Spot on. If it works, it works. Stuck. Anyway, who's not coming along for the ride here? Oh, you're empty. Why are you empty? Why is the rum always empty? Because super magnets. You seem to be missing an input for super magnets. I think I broke our super magnet connection. Which is not coming from that way. That super magnets are empty also. Oh, there's the storage for it's empty. Yeah, coming out this way. Oh, sulfuric acid's not keeping up. Plus... Yep, there it is. Alright, sulfuric acid. You are indeed empty. Because chemicals. Bet you chemicals is flat empty. Yep. Flat empty. Well, the wolfram powder is low, but it's not out. Okay, that's interesting. Well, 60 minutes not going to keep up with that, so that's why we have room. Oh, we got... Oh, that's, Huh. We got some going left and some going right off the same pole. Doink, doink. Coming from north, going to the right. Coming from south, going to the left. That's a truly functional little... What I don't understand is they've got a little curve on them. Why don't they follow the curve? Why are they following to the solid center plus sign right in the middle of that? Why aren't they just going around the curve? What's the point of having the curve in the rail if they're all going to go right to the center and change directions? That's just me. That's just me. All right, anyway, this is our chemical producer. That is not colliding with anyone, I hate to tell you. I'm looking at 4 corners, and those 4 corners of the bounding box are not colliding. That's because it was too low. Uh-huh. Wow. Alrighty then. If we're gonna be that way, we're gonna be that way, right? Why are you going that way? Synthetic silicon has a path all the way over here. Oh. Ah. There. Now you got a path. Still no? What? Okay, I was gonna say, if I put a path in there, that should have switched immediately. Okay. That fixes that problem. More chemicals, which is more superconductors, which is more resonators, which is more laser emitters. One thing I should avoid doing, and I will do it in subsequent builds, is not have the output on the same path as the input, because that just doubles traffic. In this case, it's not producing it fast enough to be a problem, and the other items are not being used fast enough to be a problem, but that belt, you know what, let's upgrade it. Oh, it is upgraded. Okay. Tier 3 should prevent that from being a problem, but it's going to be a problem eventually. I need to build a proper loop for this. This is the half-assed rocket derped loop. It's not even a fully functional loop. It's only two sides, so it's half of a loop. But for now, it's doing what it has to. Hang on a second. We had a rupture, didn't we? That's one. There's another one coming up in just a few minutes. You know what? Silicon speed is going to be an issue. Let's see if we can get that. Remedied. There. Now it should be traveling along at request speed. Which it is. 2 and 3 at a time. 4. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Alright, I can smell peanut burning something. I'll be right back. You know, instead of mozzarella, you could have got another thing. Like pizza, or cheddar, or any other flavor. If you need to start using. Okay, doke. Sorry about that. Disaster averted. Oh. Oh, that was a momentary clog. Ah, aha. So we should be filling up on... Chemicals is actually bypassing. Right. Ah. Sulfur and chemical for sulfur. All right, let's get, let's speed up the, offloading process. That should help a little bit. There we go. Three. Oh, we got a 2 stuck in here. 3. A little bit of offloading. There we go. It's okay if that sulfur slows down. That's just a feed line. Feed line to a speed line. There we go. Happy days. Okay. Happy with that. Electromagnets and thank you, autosave. That was perfectly timed for my jump.
Dehydrated.
We've got resonators. Yep, and we're just waiting on the superconductors to get down here.
Delicious.
Electromagnets, yep. Well, super magnets should be making it here now. Of course, we probably got to give it a little time for the super magnets to get the chemical packs that they need. Oh, we are waiting on that as well. Yep. Yeah, now we're waiting on sulfuric acid. Hey. Are you really not getting any? Wow. They're all being diverted. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Oops, wrong one. Nope, that's right. I don't think those priorities, I don't think the priorities work. Nope, it is. How about that? I don't know why it calls a drone request. Isn't a drone something that flies? All right, so some are still going over to the dispatcher, which is fine, but the priority is put here. So those are drones, huh? They look like carts to me. Rail carts. But okay. Rail drones. I'm easy. Uh-oh.
Ruptura activity detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
Is a safe place underneath the platform? I know, right? It's a good thing the base doesn't get incinerated. Oh, how about that? We got an ad starting at almost the exact same time a rupture's gonna arrive. I don't know how we got so synchronized. That's too awesome. Can you imagine having to rebuild after every rupture? I mean, wow. And especially without a blueprinting system. That would just be crazy as.
Ruptura's eruption has started. Prepare for impact. Star rupture has started. Hide.
Yeah, what game is it? I think it's Factorio.
Extreme temperature detected.
I can't remember what game it is, but you actually had to do repairs. I think it was Factorio. you didn't need the full complement of materials to do a repair. You just needed a minimal amount to facilitate the repairs. Not the same as building a new one. All right, while we're here, let's do not that one. We can do that one. We can do that one. And there's our ad break. Okay, while we're cooling off, let's do a quick ad break. We'll be right back. Hang in there.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Oh my gosh. It's actually working out. He's making spaghetti and meatballs, and it's not even burning. Done a lot of that in 7 Days of Die. After each horde night, sometimes it was a complete rebuild. Wow. Wow, that would suck. I think that would suck pretty tremendously. Hey. Hey. What'd I just do? My UI is gone. Ugh, I hit a key. I hit a hotkey for the UI. There we go. Whew. I don't know what was going on there, but wow. Yep, she's full. So, oh, yeah. So you guys deal with zombies, eh? All that stuff that I'm carrying, we don't really need to be carrying. Can't do it that way. All right, silicone and lenses. Man, what a great group. Kansas. I know, right? You know why? Because it's already counted what's in flight. So even though it's not in the inventory yet, it's accounted for. Oy vey. Ah, almost made it. Already? Sheesh, we just got it going. Alright, that's fine. We'll adjust our rupture count. Yeah. Because it's your bedtime. Yes, indeed. Alright, so we'll do a update on our rupture count. So that's 2. Next time we visit out there, we are definitely going to be making dead vermin, unaliving them. The cat saying, "Where are you? Come on!" Alright, so do a save, broom, broom. And these saves are taking a little long. But anyway, yeah, let's head on over to this one. We don't need all that boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Also, we had a there we go. Might want to choose save on the left to overwrite. In the previous menu. I am saving over the current game. I don't want to create duplicates. Yeah. This is the most recent one. These are the auto saves. These are the manual saves, and I save over the manual save. So this one should be more recent than the last autosave. In this case, which was 15-16 hours, and this is 15-31 hours. Oh. Hang on. All right, so this is my manual saves, the most recent one. Today's date, 3/31. This is the most recent autosave, which is today's date, 3/16. That's why I manually save, because it may not be the current autosave, and I don't trust the cloud save to bring me back to exactly where I was the previous time. That's why I did that. Are you saying I should probably do something different? Might want to choose save on the left to overwrite. Yeah, that's what I did. You're not talking about this one. Yeah, I don't want to take up a whole bunch of disk saves with, so you can see, February 13th with 194 hours. I can delete all these, I guess. Yeah. There's deleting a save and deleting a session. Deleting a save only pops up. Don't delete your session. Well, there is our, let's do a reset of the countdown clock. Oops. Oops. Well, that's wrong. I'll edit that tomorrow, but anyway. We went from 77 down to 74. How about that? Nine recent saves. Yeah, I'm running on, I'm getting to the point where I need to do some hard drive maintenance. There's a bit of rain. It looks like we're going to get it whether we want it or not. We're surrounded by it. It's all heading our way. I got to do some drive maintenance and move some game files over to my secondary drive. I got too many games saved on the primary drive. I got to free up some space because the game saves are ending up in the primary drive. I just need to send them over. Gotta love the rain. I'll take rain any day of the week. All right, here are some rating tools you can copy and paste. Of course, Mr. Hunter, you can copy the ones that are text only, and it'll show up as icons when we do our raid. And speaking of which, let's take a peek at who can be raided right now. And we've got... Oh, perfect. Perfect. We're going to raid Toxic because he's playing Oni. All right, then. Let's head on over to our outro screen. Scene, not screen, scene. There we go. Appreciate everybody that came by today. Mr. Hunter, Grandpa Sweden, It's Zombie, Kona Deuce, thank you very much. Master Bandit, Sakatura, Tug, Wild Allen. Thanks to all of you. And we have a recent follower, Will Cisco. Thank you very much for the follow. And you too, Kona, thank you very much for that. Stand by as we get the raid loaded up. We'll get that loaded up so we can raid on over. And then be on the lookout for a very possible bonus stream this weekend. Keep an eye out for that. Discord and Twitch will let you know. And if not, I hope everyone has a great weekend, or at least the rest of your Friday as we slide headfirst into our weekend in about 9 hours. All right then, raid coming up. Thanks again to everybody. Be safe. Appreciate you all. See you on the next go around. I'm the Rocket Wolf. See ya.